What's going on, y'all? What's up? What's up? Happy Friday. Gonna do a little pet farming today, and in the process, try to knock out a few achievements as well. I tell you what, I want to start farming is that plain pet, but I'm not. I don't think I'm quite there yet. I got to pop in and learn that build a little bit. So I'm gonna start whittling down the survival accomplishments today. So gonna farm. Well, gonna try to get a goblin mech, baby demon lord, and a baby dragon farmed up today. But what to see, see if we have enough time to get all that done. So I'm going to do these survivals on Ruthless. To do them on Ruthless, of course, I've got to unlock them on... I got to unlock the campaign counterparts first. I think I've got... Yeah, I've got Alk Lab already. I got the campaign on Alk Lab done. So let's start off... Yeah, let's just start off in Alk Labs here. Go after a little baby demon lord. Haven't no real upgrades or anything to the account since last stream. I just did a little kind of rando grinding last night. I got what I did, Deeper Well survival. I actually I did Hall of Court Ruthless survival as well, trying to get some genies. Didn't have any luck. Got nothing but junk. All right, now, do I need 2 auras here? 2 aura stacks? Or is one gonna get it? I'm worried about that backside. Gonna go after the babies. So the baby demon lord, a baby goblin mech, and a baby dragon. I think the main one I want is the baby demon lord here, because I do want to get a spin squire set up, and I think that will be an easy kind of entry level melee pet to break into. I mean, I still have so much to do. You know, I need to get the Eternia crystal stuff going. I wonder how well owls would do on this one. You know what? Maybe we'll try some guardian defenses here on this map. I need to make sure where am I sitting here? I'm at 4,400. I need to get over 5K. That way I don't have the... I might actually be able to do that fairly easily. Did I upgrade? Oh, I haven't even looked through her gear yet. We'll get to that here in a minute. You got some help last night? Helped you grind some levels on Dread Dungeon? Nice. Alright, so... Oh no, we got that wonky buff beam area. I guess we'll put them up here. Actually, it'd probably be better up here anyway for if I'm going to use owls. Let me see. Let me see if I can get my warden over 5K here. No, this is Dungeon Defenders 1. It's the OG. I think we can start right off with some pets and probably get some easy gains. I mean, that's a pretty good pet right there. There's one with 800 tower health. Well, that one we'll just give up right away. The majority of players that have played all the games would undoubtedly, in overwhelming fashion, vote Dungeon Defenders 1. People who have only played DD2 and have just briefly visited DD1, of course, think DD2 is better. But people who have really played all of the games, a large majority would say DD1. Weed Priest, thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Why can I not upgrade the pet here? You can't upgrade the pet in a map? I guess I don't really need to upgrade the pet. Well, if I can't upgrade the pet, I'm not going to be able to upgrade gear either. Let me pop back out and get this warden squared away. I think some cannons and owls might tear this map up. Let's see what we got for armor. Let's see, she's in pristine. Yeah, let's see what we got. I mean, I think that might be an upgrade. That may end up being an upgrade as well. Oh, wow. Not many pristine pieces sitting. Yeah, see, that's just very, very old. That's way back in the day stuff there, Dots. The game is not in that state anymore. I mean, I realized, particularly on consoles, there was all kinds of shenanigans way back when. There's different map quality tiers, Maven, but there's lots of different locations. One of the locations I've been having the best luck with is Ruthless Royal Gardens, pure strategy mode, believe it or not. Of all things. All right, there's 4,700. Oh, this is already upgraded. That's why I couldn't upgrade it. Derp. Shit, that's already upgraded too. I really need to get that over 5K. I wonder if there's a better weapon. Oh, that is the best armor farm in the game? Cass says that's the best armor farm in the game, Maven. I don't think I have any. Yet. I need to do some accessory farming. Yeah, that one's a negative. I only got 2 pairs of bracers sitting right now. We could get a bunch more health here, but we're going to lose range. What is my range at? 2,800. God, I would hate to lose range. Do I give up a little bit of range or do I give up a little bit of rate? Yeah, I think rate is more important too. Let's see. Let's try that piece and see what that gets me to. $52.21. All right, so we're over 5K. That's where I really wanted to make sure I was. All right, let's get back to it here. So, Ruthless Hardcore Alk Labs. I think cannons and owls are gonna tear this map up, I think. Or is that delusional? I don't know. I think they're really gonna wreck. Yeah, tower HP, rate, and range. I need to get some shields too. Somebody told me yesterday where a good map to farm some shields is, but I don't remember what they said. Let me look at the ranges here. I think I want to... Do I want to put them in front or behind? I think that's probably decent. A decent location. Yeah, I've been doing some striking tree. I needed to be honest, I need to take a little break from it. I've striking treed like a mofo over the last few days. Ever since getting it unlocked. Let's get some hermit stuff down first. Striking tree actually went really well. I had a couple of fail attempts. But after I got the campaign done, I actually beat the Ruthless Survival in the first try. Yeah, the Harbingers owned me. I did get a little brutalized by some Harbingers. Always. Every map that has Harbingers, I end up getting my ass handed to me by Harbingers at some point. Alright, so we're going to try out owls and cannons. Actually, do we want to get an obelisk too? Let's put 2 cannons down. Might be fine with just owls. And out of juice. I guess we just start it and gather some mana here and get a few more owls down. That leaves me 7 for buff beams, or for reflect beams. Those owls are pretty awesome though, aren't they? I feel like 7 is probably a little overkill for the old buff beams or reflect. Get him, Owls, get him. I should have. I got to rename this character to Hitchcock. The birds, not the birds. All right, let's see. Yeah, just hover the tower. Like, say I wanted to place SAM units, I could just throw the SAM unit down, and then I'm using the auto hotkey script now. I used to be using my mouse keyboard, but each one, or my mouse software, but each one was requiring a different macro, like 1 for 6, 1 for 7, 1 8, 1 9, etc. So I stopped doing that, and I'm just using the auto hotkey script. Shit, man, reflect beams are really wonky here. You managed to clear Forest Ogre Crush Ruthless last night, and owls are really good for it? Okay. I still haven't tried that one. I need to farm a weapon for my tower booster. Quit using the chicken baller, you know? You know what? We got the DU. Let's do something like that instead. Alright, then that leaves me 3. I could put a reflect beam on the core, but I think that is going to be way, way too much reflectiness. What could I throw down for 3 that would save the day here? I mean, you can always throw in a gas trap just in case I do get zerged a little bit. Just an unprotected gas trap here. Alright, I'm gonna, just since I don't know what to expect, I'm gonna overkill it here. Actually, I could have added in reflect beams for minions, huh? Yeah, the auto hotkey script just makes it real easy, you know? Alright, I don't think anybody will walk past that. Why am I doing this the hard way? Don't think anybody will walk past that either. Yeah, that's a big one, huh? That big old pawn shot. All right. I'm pretty pleased with that. I think that will get the job done. Grab all the juice. Try to get that buff beam upped all the way at least. All right, these starter waves. I think I'll just start off on my upgrader. Did you guys see that Zippy Terror video I posted up this morning? This Tinker's staff, I haven't seen anybody mention it. I'm sure someone has, but this High Tinkerer Proto staff is completely busted for that. Come on, get on up there, little girl. No? All right. Screw it. You stay right here then. Am I going to actually get any mana collected here? I guess spiders and Jen. Yeah, I'm not getting crap for mana. I guess I'll hit these first. This staff is definitely a good starter staff for mana collection, but man, it's really suspect depending on what map you're on. Like, line of sight is a real problem. Yeah, I need to get off my butt and do Tomb of Assyria. I was hoping to get my Squire set up first. I don't think I really need it. I'm sure just even I don't have a cat yet. So even though I've got my Jester, probably good enough to get the job done. I hate doing it with a DPS pet, you know? But, I mean, I could probably get not just the staff, but that spear might be a better monk starter weapon than the turtle shell polearm for, like, single target for boss killing or whatever. Yeah, yeah. Can do it on Insane, too. I mean, I should do it. It would add so much quality of life if I mean, I'm probably capable of doing it on Nightmare now. I just haven't done it, you know? But I didn't want to do it on Insane. I wanted to try to do it, go right to Nightmare, but I just gotta do it. I mean, same thing with, like, completing all those achievements and everything. I gotta get off my ass and do it, because let me tell you, that 320 or whatever inventory space is not pleasant. I needs me some more inventory, you know? Gonna take like 10 years to get all this upgraded, though, without using this staff. Or without having a serpent staff. Now, does a Squire Guardian, does that add damage resistance, or does that add tower health? I'm wondering, do you use, well, I mean, if it added tower health, then you'd want to use a Squire Guardian to boost your Guardian goodies. All right, let's just let it keep rolling here. Squire Guardians do buff Guardian Towers? Okay. That's good to know. I guess I need to... I don't think I saved a Squire Guardian. I'll have to keep on the lookout. You know what else I've been thinking about? I said I wasn't going to do it at the beginning of the playthrough. But I have been really, really, really enjoying myself. And I feel like that eventually I may just make this my main account. Right now, I feel more attached to this account than I do my main account. So I was debating on making this my main account and bringing my events and stuff over from my old main account. But how far should I progress before I do that? Since I said right at the beginning of the playthrough I wasn't going to use any events or anything. Should I, like, at least get to Ultimate Defender first? I don't know. I just feel more attached to this account. Like right now when I log into my main account, you can take the events off my hands. You know, I have never traded an event other than the Juicy Fruit Pet for the giveaways. All right, I think we got everything now. So, I mean, I've got every event I've ever gotten all the way back to the old trendy events days way back when. Now, I don't have every event. I missed quite a few events. But the events I do have, I've never considered training one. I think Ultimate Defender is probably a good spot to do that. Well, I mean, I don't even have Ruthless Defender finished on my main account yet. On my main account, I'm at Eternal. All I have to do on the main account is the challenge maps to complete Ruthless. Alright, what do we do? Well, we'll go range. Actually, you know what? Let's get the other one in. Even though the experience is going to be shit, the other one is not 100 yet. Boosty 2. You'd farm Striking Tree if you weren't addicted to another game. I need to get in and do more Striking Tree farms. I can stick to Ruthless now, which is nice. I did farm Nightmare Survival for a while just to get one of those turtle pole arms. All right. Oh, you know what? I gotta add. Let me throw my main. My builder summoner in here for the Overlord mode. And then I'll go ahead and add one more. And we'll throw that Monk Guardian back in. Right there. All right. Let's see if we're able to knock this out without having a tower booster in. Yeah, the new Path to Exile League actually looks kind of fun. And, you know, you guys that have ever watched my Path of Exile play, you know that I am one lazy mopo in PoE. And Righteous Fire Chieftains are looking real nice this league. Oh my god. Righteous Fire Chieftains are looking real nice. It's going to be different, but we get a raw fire dot multi from the changes. And then, to be honest with you, for a lazy mofo like me, RF Chieftain is just makes the early mapping so smooth and easy with not having to think about resists and everything else. Little ogre don't know what to think with all these birds buzzing around him. It's like the vultures circling. Yeah, explosions from Hinokora. They won't be as strong, but they'll be more consistent. Every Jade Island I've gotten so far on my main account or on this alt account is an absolute piece of shit. Those cannons have a pretty wide cone, it looks like. I mean, they're shooting all the way over this way, and I aimed them both straight forward. Their little targeting cone seems really wide. What's up, Lols? How you doing? I tell you that as far as builder pets, the best things I've gotten so far are the various treadmills. Um, I've gotten a bunch of really decent, usable treadmills for this state, you know? Whether it be skellies or kobolds or whatever. Oh, you know what? I never threw down a mushroom. I should have threw down a mushroom, huh? These owls are getting it. Yeah, Pepper outside barking. She's been playing games. The wife will let her out in the backyard. Like, she'll sit there and bark wanting to go out. So the wife will let her out, and like 5 minutes later, she runs around the house and barks at the front door. She is 100% playing games. The cannons definitely pounded out. They've got it. Their AoE explosion range is really, really big. Pretty smooth sailing so far. I mean, obviously only wave 17, but the owls. They definitely put in some work, huh? I'm wondering too. I want to get a baby dragon today too, if possible. But I still have to do the Ruthless campaign map. I wonder. Normally, I tower kill that one with DSTs. I'm wondering if Wisps have enough range to tower kill Ruthless Summit. At some point, I probably got to get the dice. Still drop on Ruthless King's game, don't they? At 25. At some point, I got to do Ruthless King's game too, and try to get some better dice. We'll collect up a little juice here again, real quick. I started off with King's Game there, Banana, for Transcendent and Supremes. And then after I got a few upgrades and felt a little better, I moved to Coastal Bazaar. What up, Vigo? 10 stream streak. Holy crap, man. Well, thank you very much. And then besides a few pieces I picked up off of Royal Gardens Pure Strat, the bulk of what I'm wearing right now on all of my characters came from Coastal Bazaar. So I got lots of Supremes. Your inventory gets flooded with Transcendent gear there. And you get quite a few Supremes in the later waves, too. We're going to have that one ogre there every wave. Those owls do eat through them quick, though. Once they're all focused on them. Wondering how far this is going to hold up. I think it could go to 35 maybe. Way too soon to tell. Oh, hold on now. We got a little ogre walkie by action over here. We will throw another archer right there. I think over on this side I placed them okay. I was worried that ogres might take the inside route, but it looks like they're taking the outside route. So I probably didn't need that ogre right there. Or that archer right there. Oh wow, is he still walking by? Might have to scooch all those guys over. Let me see. It looks like he's getting stuck. They're all looping over and they're coming in, going right towards the mage and the spider, and then they're like backtracking and going over. Yeah, there goes Pepper going crazy again. Must have a package being delivered or something. Yeah, it's weird. They're coming like straight towards the spider and mage, and then doing a little loop there. You see what I mean? Kind of turning over and coming over to the outside here. Jin getting a little uppity for it only being wave 22. God, the owls are just all over the place. This is definitely not a fast build. Well, luckily, we're doing it on Ruthless and only have 1,100 mobs. Keep watching these ogres over here. Make sure nothing goes. Yeah, they're doing the same thing over here. They're like taking a step over to the outside. I'm worried about these Jin that are rolling in into the sides like that. It seems like the obelisk has a really wide cone as well. Because I pointed that straight forward also, and it's hitting like way over here. You can see the oil going on the Jin. Yeah, see, we're just getting a big old mess right here, build up. I think that's what's slowing everything down. The Forest Golem protects your other defenses in the area, plus it has a tremendous amount of aggro. So a lot of times the ogres will go for it. But that little, the aura that you see, this green aura emanating out is the pylon. But you see the little effect, that little like swirly looking effect here, like on those reflect beams, you see it really good. That's coming from the ogre. I'm not going to bother adding in a fourth until 34. Try to keep the mob counts a little lower. So how much better are those plane pets from uh, from Tinker's Workshop than the event plane pet? Are the ones that are the farmable ones can end up being significantly better, I'm assuming? I don't know why these guys are keep stopping there. They don't like that tapestry or something. What do we get? A steam robot? I debated too. I mean, right now my plan is to just grind it out. I gives the towers a buff. Rebel Jank. It doesn't eat it for him. Like if an ogre came up here and started hitting on this golem, it's going to damage the other towers too. But that buff from the golem is going to help the towers stay alive. The Guardian's Wall will every time it takes damage, it will heal other towers in the area. Works a little different than in DDA. In DDA, it heals itself. And then it just eats the damage from the surrounding towers. But you see that little guardian buff applies to heroes and of towers. So like you see those summoners have it too. You can see the little looks like rocks or whatever kind of swirling and shooting up off of them. It's just really strong. The Guardian's very, very, very stout. Or the Golem, pardon me, not the Guardian. Not seeing any armor drops. I don't remember which quality tier this is on Ruthless. I'm not sure on that one. I don't think it does anything with ours. Can anyone confirm that in chat? The Golem doesn't do anything for ours? I don't believe. Thanks for subscribing there, Dave. I do appreciate it. I'm not 100% certain. It may heal as well. I'm sure someone in chat knows. Another Golem question. Does the Golem just give damage resistance, or is it healing as well, or repairing? Yeah, this is a fresh start right here. Proxus is very, very fun to get into as a beginner. There's lots of, there's lots of little catch-up mechanics you can do to get through what would normally be some of the more challenging or grindier early game. It heals, but not all defenses, Grim says in Twitch chat there, Rebel. Absolutely. I mean, it's super, super strong character. I think I need to start checking for armor and not just G'ing up. I keep forgetting to. If I'm going to be on summoners, I might as well pop the chest too. But then again, I do just kind of want to get through it and get the map unlocked. Or get the wave starts unlocked. Because sadly, we know how RNG works. It is not going to hand me a glorious baby demon lord on my very first attempt. I mean, that would be nice and all, but not very realistic. Man, I'm super worried about these Jinn here that are creeping into this weird angle. I could probably swap gear between my Guardian and my Builder Summoner and probably get a little bit of a boost. Nothing like an oiled down ogre. Diddy would be proud. I'm wondering if tower boosting would make this run quicker. I'm not getting any armor drops anyway. Yeah, what? I think I'm... Oh, there's something. Ultimate 93. Three resist. That's a bummer. Yeah, I think I'm going to swap over in Tower Boost. I think it's just going to make things run way, way quicker. It's taking a long time to kill these ogres and Jin and everything right now. Well, I blinked and missed it. I didn't see, did that ogre walk over this way? Or was that just his death animation and he plopped right there? That, and I think if I tower boosted, this stuff would burn out a little quicker here too, where this big old mess of shit is stacking up right here. I mean, look at all those. Nature Pylon gives damage resistance and range. So it probably buffs the buff beam, but the scaling on range on a buff beam... Or actually, does range do anything for a buff beam? I'm not sure range does anything for a buff beam. If it does do anything, it does crazy low amounts. And like this ogre at the end, yeah, I'm going to swap over in tower boost instead. I think it's just going to make everything run way faster. Can I climb to the top of the obelisk? Oh, I can. Nice. Now I'm going to get shot at, right? I'm going to get ogre slapped. Yeah, it's making this gen burn off way faster. And it looks like ogres are dying out there instead of making it all the way to the archers here as well. You'd have to look on that document I linked to you in Discord there, Rebel Jake. It's got all of the loot qualities of all the maps listed. Dread Dungeon is certainly not. I think Misty Mire is better than Dread Dungeon even. Dread Dungeon would be the bottom of the barrel out of those maps you listed. So Dread Dungeon would not be as good as King's Game, which would not be as good as Coastal Bazaar. I'm not sure where Misty Mire falls into all that. Yeah, the winners have been notified through YouTube comments there, Maddie. I use the RNG bot to pick the winners, so I'm not even sure who the... I'm not sure who the names are. I tower killed the boss for the most part. I had my Jester out shooting at him, but my Jester didn't do a whole lot to him. I pointed a bunch of DSTs straight forward where the boss spawns. On when I did it on Ruthless, and let the towers do the bulk of the work. I'm gonna try to do the same thing on Throne Room. Oh shit, I don't even have my boost turned on. I'm paying attention. What have we here? Where are you? We'll take that. I guess I should be popping these, but Lazy has demanded that I just get through, since my main objective here is to get the pets. Finally did Tinker's. A lot of people don't run that one on survival, Tinker's Lab. Like for XP, you just do the campaign. But a lot of people don't run that one on survival. Thales had said a couple of days ago that the mob composition is not good for farming loot. Like not enough ogres or something. You did it for laziness. That's fair. I tell you what, man. Once you can get Crystal Caves going, it is a tremendous amount of XP. I'm definitely ready to farm out that Forest Ogre Crush, though, and get myself a new weapon for my booster here. At some point, I need to fix my armor on my booster and my upgrader, too. Can't get up on him. There we go. Wave 32. We're getting closer. This is a slow one, though. Or the build I'm using is slow. We're an hour and 20 minutes into the stream. We'll have to check the total runtime at the end, but this was definitely a slower one. But I got the wave unlocks now, so future runs won't be too bad. Oh, anyway, what I was saying with the wave unlocks, too, I was debating on just getting these wave unlocks from somebody. But I did say, once again from the very beginning, that I was going to take no carries. And I kind of feel like, even though that's tremendous quality of life, getting the wave unlocks, that kind of destroys the whole solo self-bound thing. So although it will take me 10 times longer to do it, I might just go through and get them all myself. And I'm hoping Ruthless counts for like that Transcendent Survivalist achievement. I asked in DDRNG yesterday, and one person replied and said that they thought it did count, but they weren't positive, so. Ogres are getting quite thick. Jalal, holy crap, man. How you been? You know that Jalal, the bed gun, still lives. The bed gun meme will never ever die. I was talking about the Long Dark, and we were talking about that new one because there's a new Long Dark coming out. And someone just randomly in chat asked me if I thought that there would be bed guns. Yeah, chat's working today. I think that was just a... I mean, I've never really had that happen on YouTube. But yeah, everything seems fine today. Oh yeah, the bed guns are goated confirmed. It's much more rewarding, Jalal. That, and if you want to just skip through some of that super early game stuff, there are quite a few published strategies on how to do that. Oh, your internet crashed? That sucks, Destiny. You can basically start the game and essentially with just very little effort, like maybe an hour, maybe 2 hours tops, jump to level 74 in mythical gear, like right out of the gates, before doing anything. I should stop my boost halfway or something so it's not going down right at the end when all these ogres are here. I mean, none of them are threatening anything, but it is taking forever to burn them. This one is the Baby Demon Lord on Ruthless Survival. Let's see, what have we got here? Ultimate 93, but I don't see it. Oh, that's a weapon. Never mind. You're level 77 right now, kind of stuck doing Nightmare Survivals because you can't really farm the good pets or unique weapons yet. Well, it's destination. You know, if you're like all in mythical gear, Moonbase campaign is going to give you those fishbowl pets, which are really, really, really good. And then additionally, it's going to give you some really good early game weapons to use. So Moonbase is definitely a hot location when you're right around that level. And it's a fairly easy map to do, too. I want to get Wintermire unlocked. I want to get Magus Citadel unlocked on Ruthless. Well, I think Wintermire I might actually want to do on Nightmare some for... Isn't there a few decent weapons there? And then Wintermire drops the turkeys. If you haven't done it, Jalal, look up how to run it, because there's a little, like a secret and a little mini game that you have to do to get the fish bowls. But the fish bowls are absolutely overpowered. The candy cane on Wintermire is good for Monk and Warden. You have a YouTube channel, don't you, Cayman? Is that the same Cayman? Yeah, okay. I I was watching your Tinkerer's Workshop video this morning. I'm gonna have to do some practice runs on that map just to get the loop down. Oh, Spring Diamond, you won one of those giveaways. Spring Diamond, I recognize your name. The OP thing that lets you jump to wave 74, Spring Diamond, is running the first wave of Tinkerer's Lab, which is super, super easy to do. It gives you a shitload of XP, like a brand new character just running one wave one time takes you up to level 51. So it's super quick to get to 74. But in addition to that, you before you restart it to do another wave 1, because you only do wave 1 early game, and you can do it with really, really low stats. But before you start it, you run around and loot all the chests before wave 2 starts. It's going to take me longer to jump up on that obelisk than it's going to be to get the wave running. Anyway, and all of the loot in the chest is all mythical gear. So if you swap over to a summoner before you go over and loot those chests... Oh, failed jump. I almost had it. If you swap over to a summoner before you go loot the chests, then you're going to have all armor. So just by leveling a set of characters up to level 74, you'll end up completely filling your inventory with a bunch of armor as well. And then you just go back and equip all the armor on all the characters when you get to level 74, and it lets you jump right into like some of the more ideal, insane, or even nightmare maps. But yeah, it's 0 to 51 in one, just in the very first wave. One time. So, I mean, it's a tremendous amount of XP. I'm never going to be able to get up there. I need to jump up there on the chest before I loot it. Or there you go. I don't know if you're seeing Twitch chat there, Spring Diamond, but Sinbad just linked it. I kind of gave an example of what to do for wave 1, or what I did for wave 1. It's super easy. So I mean, there's a lot of different ways you could do it. The Warden is really, really strong, Jalal. The Guardian is really good. Even after the nerfs, the cannon from the mortar from the Squire Countess, and then the SAM turret from the EV are still really good early game. The Guardian Owls, I didn't experience the Guardian Owls at the very early game, but apparently they're really good as well. These guys that I'm using here flapping around all over the place. Oh shit, I forgot to add in a 4th. Oops. RIP. 4th baby demon. Crap, man. That sucks. And finally, after 3,000 mobs, I got back to my little obelisk perch. Mortars apply a fire dot to enemies that is incredibly strong. That, and although it doesn't look like it visually, it does. It's a massive AoE explosion. That first wave of Tinkerer's Lab, Jalal, once you get to the point where you can complete Tinkerer's Lab on Nightmare Hardcore, then that's the next good spot. But the best spot in the game is Crystal Cave. There's bosses on that map you have to kill, but Crystal Cave Survival is crazy XP. Like, the strongest in the game by far. Alright, let's check them out. Big negative on the health. Negative cast rate. That seems pretty good. Not so much on that one. That is probably usable in my current state of shitty accessories. That one not so much. Actually, maybe. That one's definitely usable. Everything else looks like junk. Oh, I didn't see this one. No hero boost. Boo! Or no AB2. That's the best one I've got so far, though, so I'll keep it around just for good memories. Yeah, I didn't see that one at first. Only on YouTube today since you just have your phone? That's fair. I can show you real quick what I did. Now, you know, obviously my stats are ridiculous right now, but I was doing this with like just 100 or 200 or whatever. In my stats, but I can show you real quick. It'll only take a minute. But just go to Tinkerer's Lab. You have to scroll down on campaign. It will be unlocked right from the beginning. You want to do it on Nightmare Hardcore. And this is what I personally did with like 200. I want to say I had about 200 defense power. But you just do the first wave. So just run around and yoink all of the goodies. It takes a minute to get a path down that you like for running it, but once you get the path down, you just get faster and faster and faster at it. And then I used mortar turrets. So I put one mortar turret there. And basically, we just go 2 mortar turrets on every core. And that's all you need for wave 1. It just kills it, you know? Did one that way, and one that way. Then up here, just do 2 facing opposite directions. And then come back to our main core, and you don't have enough to do 2 here. So I usually was putting one right there, and then with the remainder throwing a bouncer blockade here. And like I said, I did this with like 200 stat. And then I'll build one more cannon after I get some mana here while the wave is running. So I just need to get 150. If you don't have a weapon yet, just collect the mana back here and let your mortar do the work. But basically, as soon as you get 150 mana, then you just come back over here, and the wave is almost over. But you can throw another mortar down here after you get to 150, and it will clear out that lane down here that doesn't have a defense. You got a split screen and a hero boost monk too, Mr. Razor, to make it really, really strong. But then if you swap over to a summoner before you pop the chest, it's going to be all armor and no weapons. But if you look, everything is mythical. So before the wave expires, you just run around and loot everything out of the chest. Like I said, do it on a summoner so it's all armor. And you see the stats. I mean, it's massive, massive stat gains. But run around the whole map, open all of the chests again, and then after you have all the armor looted, just escape and restart level, and rinse and repeat. And do that until you're level 74. In the process, you're going to completely fill your inventory up with mythical gear, and then just come back and get all your heroes all decked out, as you'll be full up on mythical gear. Is the thing to do. I don't. There are a ton that are on YouTube, Jalal. Check out Cayman's YouTube channel, or Chiku, Theorin, Washboard. If you're in Discord, if you use Discord, you definitely want to join the DDRNG Discord server. There's like an entire universe of knowledge there. Lots of helpful stuff all posted up. And then lots of helpful people as well. All right. So, in the spirit of getting more unlocks, let's head over to Ruthless Throne Room, which I have not done yet. So I'm going to have to do this on campaign first. See what the placement was like there. It's not too bad. Thanks for following there, John. Appreciate it. Don't need to go that large, huh? Put the Hermit on this side, or the Golem. I use Golem so often, I keep calling my Hermit a Golem. Actually, we can probably just DPS it out for the first wave here. should have threw a genie on though. Let's see. Let's throw down some shrimmage. We got a fairly generous amount of DU here. I'm going to throw one more extra that way. And then we'll drop some wisps. That'll give me a little bit of DU for some buff beam or for some reflect beams. And then next wave we'll throw down some minions. What do we got? 6? Just gonna let it go and build this while the wave is running here. Something like that. I think it's probably fine. I probably put them a little bit too close. Let's throw down some minions as well. These minions are... Yeah, I think they're a little bit too close, but... Boy, that reflect beam couldn't get any more janky, huh? Holy shit. This one right here? The fish bowls will get you all the way through to getting, like, the treadmill pets or whatever. Right, I think we'll add in a booster. And then just let it fly. I'll swap to my Jester for next wave just to be safe. In case I actually have to do the mechanic. Yeah, yeah, you can get really good skeletons. Ruthless Survival, they're pretty common drops. And then, like, you can do Spooky Bay and get those pumpkin skeletons, which can roll pretty decent as well. I am on Ruthless, right? Yeah, okay. Thanks for following there, looking. Appreciate it. Oh, nice time for weed. Yeah, it's definitely a really nice first milestone. Will we have to do the mechanic? Looking like probably so. Get them booty shots. Oh man, I took mad damage when I ran down there. Shit. I'm not doing any damage to him. I mean, obviously, you gotta hit the backside, but... Oh no! I thought this was gonna be an easy tower kill. Ah, shit, man. Well, back to the drawing board on this one. Today I wanted to farm the baby pets, so Ruthless Alk Labs, Ruthless Throne Room, and Ruthless Summit. But this is a fail around here. I didn't think I was going to have to do the actual mechanic, but looks like I'm going to have to. No, I don't have any DPS heroes properly set up yet. Yeah, see, I've done them all, but I did them on my main account. I was way over geared for it, so it was just trivial, you know? Yeah, this is over. All right. I may have to get a proper DPS character set up before I can do that one. I can tower kill Summit with DSTs. Maybe we'll jump to that one. I think, see, I don't have my Jester or my Hero Booster Monk is not even remotely set up yet. But my Jester still has a couple of jank armor pieces on it, so my resists are not good. And I don't have a cat yet. Let's try out Summit instead. Thank you so much for the sub they're looking. I do appreciate it. I'm wondering, will Wisps make it out to the boss, though? I know I can do it with DSTs. But will Wisps make it out there, I wonder? Ponderous with the sub as well. Thank you so much. Do I have enough range to make it up here? I do. Wisps cannot. Okay, well that changes my thought process then on what I want to do here. So let's just go DST in. Oop, out of juice. To grab all the chests, right? I don't really stream DD2 at all, unless there's an update. Kessler, I haven't streamed DD2 except for updates in many, many, many years. It is, DD2 is kind of a AFK and chill game for me. So most of my, unless I'm recording a video, most of my DD2 play happens while I'm watching a little Netflix. I better get some mana here, huh? Shit, it would have been really nice if I'd have saved a little bit of mana there, or upgraded the buff beam. Lazy mode upgrades for the loss. Throw down a couple of LTs as well. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to sell one of those. Didn't get him in time. Boo! Turn that off and get a little mana here. Yeah, this is the new start account. All right. Get rid of one of those for a little bit more mana. Shit, I never gave him a golem either. God dang it, man. Well, kind of, but not really. I want to go after the baby pets. So baby dragon, baby demon lord, all that good stuff. I wish I had just a couple more DU, but maybe we can make do with just 4. Leave the golem hanging out there a little bit. Shit, completely forgot I put my tower booster in. All right, let's see. Try to throw a few upgrades around, I guess. Let's just grab the upgrader for a wave. Try to get a few ups on. It'll probably end up spamming them all into my reflect beams, but... All right, let's do this. And pull this guy out for a Guardian range booster to make sure that we're getting out there a little ways. And then we'll swap this one back over to a tower booster. Yeah, this is ruthless. And then we'll see how it goes. It won't be a fast boss kill, but I think we can tower kill him. Would have been nice to get those DSTs upgraded all the way, but with my lack of Serpent Staff, it's a little difficult to keep my upgrader functional. That Tinkerer Staff is really awesome, but the map is too big. The range on it is awful. I didn't throw any minions down either. Some minions would have been nice. I might have to drop minions down. I might have to run it again and drop minions down. All right, here goes, though. Minion list. Not sure about the minion list. Shit. I started my boost for the cutscene, which kills the boost. Can I survive until tower boost is up? Alright, so we need the dragon to get back over to inside of DST range. No, I lost my buff beam. It's a do-over. God damn it, man. I keep porting myself up. I shouldn't have stood inside of the reflect beam. Yeah. All right. Lesson learned, lesson learned. I think with minions and maybe some better upgrades, it'll be fine. You make an X with reflect beams. Not good. My Hermit is probably at like 3K. My app has got non-existent tower health. I think it'll be fine though. I'm not even sweating it. That was just a janky attempt. The tower buff beam went down because something got blown up. Because I was standing in the middle of all those reflect beams. Ooh, is that going to be too short? Oh, I will long term. You gotta remember, baby steps. This is a fresh account. I don't have all the things yet. Don't have all the stuff yet. Let's go. I'm not sure that is actually going to help me out. Oh, what the hell? There we go. Let's just do that for the first wave. And then I will collect mana here. Of course they're gold. All right. Let's just go DSTs. That only leaves me 3. Shit. They run faster. All about the movement speed. Oh, I almost went in the lava. All right, and then some minions. Let's see, let's go. Build the rest next wave. Get those reflect beams up, and I'll just build those during the wave. Am I muted? I am not muted. Is there time for weed? All right, so I got 11 this time. So you say put an X through the middle of your towers. And then this time I'm not going to stand in the middle of them as well. See if that helps out. Oh, these guys got ruined. What the hell? Here, we'll give them... Or no, I didn't place the other ones down yet, did I? Helps to place them. Well, lost the mana, but that's all right. Try to get a few upgrades in, and then I'll just swap to my tower booster. I'll try to do it without a ranged guardian here. Oof. Mage down. Archer down. All right, did not exactly get many upgrades in. Let me just hit him with an upgrade there. It's the same as every other hero there, Neil. Just stack all hero damage mods. So, fragile. You want fragile hero damage, swap hero damage, healthy hero damage. You can use the fragile crit mods now. Every hero in DD2 is exactly the same, though. You do the same thing on every one of them. And with that in mind, besides the self-boosting heroes, If you decide you want to use somebody else, you just pick the armor up, move it to another hero, and it's all the same stuff. Sadly, it is one area that DD2 is heavily lacking. It has no diversity. Pretty much all heroes and all defenses are all the exact same builds. So if you do one, you got them all. All right. Let's try this again. Shit, and I turned my tower boost on again before the cutscene. God damn it, man. Does the cooldown count while the cutscene is going? Yeah, it looks like it does. Oops. God damn it, man. Come on now, get over into range now, brother. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I feel like if I would have put that Guardian booster in, I might be in a little better shape. We're not getting out to them often enough. All of the Dungeon Defenders games are multiplayer. It's just a matter of finding the groups. You know, DDA has got a really small player base, and DD2 has a small player base, but additionally, everybody just plays solo. DD1 probably has the most active group play. There we go. I knew I could do it. It wasn't pretty, but it's got that big important thing next to it, and that is a big W. I like having that big W there. A big W in the win column. Ignore the fact that it was just butt ugly. There was a big W. All right, now we can do it on survival. Let's see. Yeah, Royal Gardens Pure Strat is, first off, it's 100% armor drops since it's Pure Strat. So you can keep your tower booster out. But second off, it's infested loot quality, which is what you want. Put these over here and see if we can reach it with a 60U. Try to burn off some of that trash down below. Well, yeah, I mean, having the benefit of having your booster out the whole time definitely makes it, oh, so close. Looks like it hit him. It didn't get him here. Yeah, it did. Just barely. Right. How do we want to do this? Here for wave one, we'll just do this, and then I'll sell them. I'll sell them after. The Demon Lord one is one of the better melee pets. The Summit one is a decent range DPS pet. But the main thing I'm doing is I'm actually, without feeling like I'm grinding it and while having another objective in mind, I'm actually working on the Transcendent Survivalist achievement. So that's the real reason I'm doing this stuff. Those pets I could live without, but it's nice to have a goal, you know? Oh, is the baby goblin mech the second best range deep? All right, so they're all pretty good then. I didn't realize the baby goblin mech was a hot item. Well, that's kick ass. So yeah, I get the baby goblin mech is the second best range DPS pet. Shit, man, now I really need to get that stupid thing done. All right, what do we got? We got 6. I don't think putting another archer there is gonna do anything, but so if I go with a spider and a mage right there, they're probably pretty likely to get killed, huh? I'm gonna try it though. Out of juice. Uh, Hmm. Not enough minion units for all that. Let's move you over there. Actually, you know what? Let's leave it like that. Going on there, Blink? No way, what? Hmm. I think some DSTs on this map are quite good just for the whole shooting through walls bit. Been a long time. That's fair. That's fair. Dipping back into the OG here lately. I've been really having a blast playing through this one. Then, and I mean, it's such a different game than it used to be, you know? Yeah, this waiting for those ogres thing is going to make me wish I had two DSTs down. At least two pointed at that lower lane. Yeah. Yeah, no major progression changes since then. And then if you want to pay money and get the newer heroes up front, that just makes it all even easier. But that, of course, is assuming you're free to play 100%. That guide is. Cyborg's a really good builder. Mercenary's a good builder and a good DPS. Remember, they're all trash until you get them built properly. So, like, don't expect to buy them and just instantly be a badass. All heroes in DD2 are garbage until you get shards and mods. Come on, Genie. At this state, Redux hasn't been updated in a long time, and it's not, there's no updates planned for it at the moment. And the live game is getting updates like crazy, so you're going to want to play the live game right now. That and a lot of the really good features from Redux have been brought into the live game now, too. In DD2, yeah. In DD1, you don't have to. There's a built-in emulator. You don't progress fast. Your progression stays the same. But what you do is, since it's a grind crafting materials or pay real money game, you cut your amount of crafting material grind in half in DD2 by having an alt. So yeah, that will always be a thing. That's what DD2 co-op is. You and yourself. See if we get any shots off from here. I think we're out of range of most of the mobs here. Yeah, I'm not really seeing a whole lot of mana swirling going on. It's not faster to progress. Progression is exactly at the same speed. But when it comes to end game grinding and putting together like full sets of gear, it's faster. There is no in fact, it's slower progression to use an alt as far as the progression goes. But progression is getting from campaign to Chaos 11. Progression is not your gear. So, yeah, it's actually slower progression. But just the mindless crafting material grind gets cut in half is the main thing. That, and it makes ancient power resets easier. I mean, the benefit you get, even though it's slightly slower, is you get 2 accounts progress through the base game instead of only 1. So, I mean, if you look at it that way, it could work out to be slightly faster, I guess, when you look at having 2 accounts through to Chaos 11 instead of just 1. But that may not even be true, because it's ridiculously fast if you've got an account to carry the other. Like that little first 8-hour experience series I did back a couple months ago, made it to like Chaos 5 from a fresh account to Chaos 5 in 8 hours. You could probably make it to Chaos 9 or Chaos 10 in that amount of time. If you were getting carried. Actually, you might even be able to make it all the way to Chaos 11 in that amount of time if you were getting carried. So basically, if you have one account at Chaos 11, you can carry the second account to Chaos 11 in like no time at all. I'll have to do a little study on that, seeing how long it actually takes to get an alt account to Chaos 11, using it as an alt. Yeah, but it would be a crazy long survival run. Like, you would have to do, like, a 10, 12-hour survival run. It wouldn't be the fastest. The fastest way would be to just go through expeditions until like Chaos 3 and then switch to Onslaught for 10 or 12 maps or whatever, and then pop out and go to survival, because the early survival experience is super, super slow. Yeah, it would be AFK. That would be the main benefit. But it would definitely be slow. I mean, you can go 8 hours in survival and only make it from like campaign to, you know, Chaos 1 gear on a completely fresh start. Jesus, man. Wave 16, I still don't have everything upgraded yet. Needs Serpent Staff badly. Actually, I could probably just park this one there and drop mana off on my monk. It might be way quicker. I mean, I'm almost there now, so it's kind of pointless to do that. Couple more. think that's it. Nope, not quite. Still something else in there. And still something else. Wow. See if we can get it and swap off this booster. Oh my god, there's still more. Might have to go one more wave. I didn't realize there was that much there. I wouldn't have just sat around. This is Ruthless Hardcore Survival. Just going through and getting the... Alright, now everything is up. Going through and getting the wave unlocks. Alright. Let's go on to that range booster again. And we'll just park you right there. And then we'll hop on our tower booster here. And 17 more waves. I wonder if you could tower kill the goblin mech with owls, because they do swirl. So sometimes the owls would be hitting it in its backside. Curious. There's probably a tower kill build for that on the planner. I'll have to look. I don't think I'll ever do this map again without DSTs pointed on the backside for those ogres at the end. That's like adding an extra 30 seconds to a minute per wave, I think. Or you know what? I bet you could put owls right here. And they would swoop down and hit that lower lane, probably. I think so, anyway. I'm gonna have to do something. This is way too slow. I mean, you could put anything there. Wisps right there would probably be fine. Let's move something over. We're gonna have to throw another buff beam over there too, which sucks, but we'll get rid of one cloud. There's 20 DU. Actually, how much are owls to place? They're 8. So I would be 1 DU shy. You know, if I don't put that reflect beam there, they're going to get ogre slot snot balls thrown at them like crazy. Let me try to position them in a way where they won't get hit. Or wait a minute, how much are... Wisps are 7. I think I'll just go wisps. And then that leaves me 2 DU for 2 reflects. We don't have to worry about spiders either. And should be able to get all that upgraded. There we go. Good enough. I don't think I need to upgrade those reflects at all. Alright, now see if that actually makes a difference, or was that just a waste of time? Oh yeah, the ogres are getting pounded down there now. You see the fountain over there. That should make a huge difference. And it'll probably help out with those copters, too. I can probably not stand directly on top of that wisp, and it won't make y'all's eyes bleed so bad. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. My bad, my bad. Yeah, it's way faster clearing that lower lane. I mean, even just look at the trash mobs. Like, nothing was hitting any of that stuff before, you know? Just those two wisps are just pounding it out. I think the problem is those ogres actually get into that ensnare down there, and they just go into like super slow motion mode. I gotta remember to put characters in this time. At 34. I'm not gonna bother until 34, but assuming I make it to 34, of course. You never know what could go wrong between now and then. I don't know where to stand, y'all. I need to start building those wisps in different stacks somewhere. It's got to be just chewing up the stream's bitrate and lowering the video quality too. I mean, I could turn, I don't know if it'll make a difference, but I could turn post-processing off. Sinister Sausage, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh man, we're still taking mad damage here. What's happening is they're throwing snot balls and it's hitting the wall below and exploding. I bet ya. Either that or a Dark Elf Warrior got up in there and got all uppity. There might be something in the configs for the intensity. That would be huge, in my opinion. I mean, it would probably make the entire game look better because, like, the background and the visuals and the textures look nice. Especially for an Unreal 3 game. And, you know, except when you're, like, running around and out and looking at it, you don't get to appreciate that when you're standing. You know, when you're standing in the middle of all the eye bleed. Let's try that, though. Let's turn post-processing off. And we'll turn off the dynamic tower lights, too, and see if that makes a difference. I don't think there was another setting there, right? Oh, I guess saturation. I'll have to play around with these gamma is the brightness, but saturation might. Oh, wow. Sinister Sausage. Thank you an absolute ton.
Thanks for all your content, man. Been playing all 3DD games and using your stuff as a guide. Keep it up.
Awesome. Well, thank you very much. Oh, I am a full-blown addict. There is no chance I will stop anytime in the near future. All right, let's see if that made a difference. I think the game looks better like this, personally. I know most people disagree with that. Let's try the saturation. We can probably turn post-processing back on. Wow, it looks like an entirely different game, doesn't it? Holy crap. I don't like that whole fisheye thing that it gets when you adjust the field of view out, is my only real complaint with it. It fisheyes really, really bad, in my opinion. I don't know, man. On this map, I think the game, personally, I think the game looks way better like this. I don't need to have my retinas bleeding when I'm playing. I know some people would be like, oh my god, it looks terrible. But there are people that really enjoy having their retinas bleed. This map, too, I think just thematically it works really well in this map. You actually see the water going down the bricks. from the rain. I don't know. I think it looks great like this. I'm sure there's probably a pretty happy balance between, with having post processing on and lowering down the saturation a bit. There's probably a sweet spot, but I just don't know what that is. I'll have to tweak around with it and play. I think the thing for me is I look at the effects of the towers less than I look at the actual landscape of the map. And I think I feel like when you turn off some of the obnoxious tower lighting, it makes the landscape of the map look way better. To me anyway. I wonder if there's a good spot I could stand where I could hit everything. Probably right here. I'm probably going to get spidered here, though. Maybe not. Oh, you never know. It could happen there, Freezer Burn. It could happen. I think the wisps are trying down there, but now the ogres are too tanky for two wisps. I mean, it's taking shots, but like until the ogres come up and make the turn. Yeah, it's still slowing way down. You know what the thing is to do is not to use this R stack at all. Just take that R stack and move it back over here. And not use this one at all. And then the ogres aren't going to get slowed down there and they should run around the loop quicker. I mean, that's like a minute. I feel like that's a full minute at the end of every wave. Wonder if I got rid of that ensnare aura. If I got rid of that ensnare aura, I would probably wish I had it. I don't know. Let's just get rid of it. Let's try it. Anything to speed this bad boy up. See if that does it. I'm not going to bother replacing it. I was going to replace it, but I can't really. I mean, I could make it itty bitty, but kind of. Let's see if I did that. Is it still reaching way down here? Yeah, it's still getting down there. Now it's not really reaching down there. And I would still get the ensnare effect if anything makes it to the top. Yeah, but I can't resize them then, is the thing. I knew I was going to have to resize it. Still working on the summit here, Jake. Got a ways to go. 10 more, 11 more waves. Well, 10 more if you don't count this one, but you almost have to count this one. Yeah, it seems like the enemies are moving a little quicker now. We'll have to see at the end of the wave how bad it is. Got a pair of boots down there. Well, the ogres are making it all the way to the up to the archers now. Which, I mean, that should make it run quicker, but hopefully those archers don't get caved in. I think so. I think you're right. Well, they're moving way quicker now, so I mean, that will shave the time off for sure. There they are, some pristine booties. So besides the Jester and the Hero Booster Monk, what DPS hero do you guys think I should work on? I was thinking about a Spin Squire. Oh, is the Spin Squire hard to get up and going? Maybe I'll just go all in into the Monk. I mean, it's tried and true, you know? I'm not sure on the Hermit answer, but I don't think the Hermit is very good DPS. It'd be cool as shit if you could get that Hermit spin working well, but I haven't seen anyone even attempt it. Yeah, I think that would be awesome. But I don't believe the Hermit is probably very strong. I mean, that'd be cool as hell, just like whirlwinding down lanes. Oh, are there some people that are DPSing on the Hermit? I bet it's probably really tough to get set up. Or like a really heavy investment or whatever. You know what I should do is get that. There's only one super, super irritating achievement on the list, and that's that deliver the packages one. I should try to get that one knocked out. Yeah, the EV laser beams have always been really crazy good, huh? Starting to get a little framey here. Sorry to neglect you, Mr. Mage. I'm surprised I'm not getting just completely accosted by spiders standing out here. But they're pretty much dying right away. haven't been checking for loot. I just assumed it's all weapons. Probably should at least be looking. Well, getting closer, but good lord, man. This one is, it's a creeper getting these wave unlocks. I mean, it'll be another map off the list on that Transcendent Survivalist. So I've got Deeper Well, I've got Foundries and Forges, I've got Alk Labs. What else? I got the Genie Farm one. And then the Summit. So that'll be 5 of them knocked off. No, not Coastal Bazaar. The Hall of Court. I got Hall of Court Ruthless to 35. I did it last night to farm some genies and just said screw it and kept going to, even though the genies drop at 25. I just went on and finished it anyway, just to get the unlock. I'll probably do another one of the easier type maps tonight too, like maybe Magus Quarters. That's the longest port. Well, no, I've got the whole playthrough the campaign with summoner only thing still too. And I guess on Chiku's little survival guide, it says that you can use non-damaging towers, like so you can still use buff beams and ensnare auras and strength drains and all that stuff. How do you kill? I think the challenge is going to be the Summit and what, the Summit will be rough. And then Throne Room might be rough. I guess the Summit won't be that bad because you can down. You just have to do the actual mechanic and harpoon the dragon. I don't even remember doing those on my main account. I mean, I know I had to have done them because I've got the achievements, but I don't remember doing them at all. Oh no, it even says, well, I don't know if you actually have to be, but on the achievement, oh, it says you can do whatever you want in the last wave. That's what the deal is. All right, never mind. So those won't be that bad. Well, I mean, they'll all be kind of bad probably, but they won't be that bad. I'm wondering if it's worth it to put together a separate summoner that's got traditional builder stats to get more damage out of your archers and mages and whatnot. It says something on the achievement about being in Overlord mode too. I'm wondering, do you have to be in Overlord mode for the entirety of every combat phase? I'm not 100% sure on that one. I definitely don't want to do it twice, so I want to make sure you didn't do Overlord mode. The achievement is a little bit misleading because, like, on the achievement text, it actually says only use summoned minions. It doesn't say only do damage with summoned minions, you know? I don't see. Oh, there it is. All pristine gear today, huh? Oh, okay. In the tips and tricks part of the wiki. I'll have to look through that. All right, we are getting closer. Only 11,000 more mobs, and it's all done. Ish. Hey, that's only one wave of wave 30 moon-based mix mode. God, I do not miss. I do like that moon pet. Is the only downside about it, but I do not miss running moon base. I don't miss that at all. Still holding strong. And at a minimum, I got a wave 32 start now. We are approaching, the wife has approved hamburgers out on the grill in the freezing cold tonight for dinner. So as I get closer and closer to hamburger grilling time, I'm getting more and more antsy for this run to be done. It's all worth it, man. It's all worth it when I get to eat that hamburger. My wife is a bit of a healthy food fanatic. So pizza and hamburgers are like a maybe a once a month thing. Don't get them very often. It's what happens when you marry somebody that's in the medical field. They insist on all this healthiness. It was awful, man. The broccoli soup was absolutely awful. They did have some tremendously good grilled cheese sandwiches to go with it, though. So the grilled cheese was top notch. The broccoli soup, man, that's just. I mean, who in the hell got the idea to throw broccoli in soup? You know? With no meat. It's a weapon. It's just sad water. So true. So true. Alright, so as long as I put my next two in before combat phase starts on 35, I'm good, right? Or do you have to, like, I've always put them in wave 34 just to be safe, but I don't know. Can you put them in at 35 and still be good? Like before combat phase starts? Yeah, I mean, it's never a bad idea just to throw them in 34. Pair of boots. I was looking at the wrong ones. I was like 727 tower boost. Holy shit. There's just no substitution on this map for DSTs, I feel like. They're just too good, you know? Alright, so let's get another summoner. And let's get another summoner. And then they should be all good to go right when we get to 35. You know, I should probably really work on getting Throne Room unlocked. I'll have to look at my other playthrough and see what I did. Because when Ruthless Mode first dropped, I did a campaign playthrough on my main account. I'll have to go back and look at that and see what I did. Ah, they do, don't they think? The wisps look like they're sending out data. Skynet begins. All right. Let's get you tucked in here. Better go on this side. And let's get you tucked in there. And then let's let it fly. Oh, absolutely. I mean, you could solo all the way up to Chromatic Defender, really. The one about... Uh-oh. The one about going through the team player or whatever achievement. You can do that yourself with split screens. Looks like we got a little more rate on those wisps now, too. Probably a weapon. Yeah, it's a weapon. We do have an ultimate plus pair of boots on the ground now. All right, let's check out the dragons. Boo. Garbo dragons. I got better treadmills than those. Oh, I didn't even see that one. I missed it again. This 6 wide box is throwing me off. 'Cause I'm used to not looking at the top row because of the folders. But yeah, that one's a beater too. But now I got the unlock, so getting back in here. Getting back in here and farming them when I want a good one will be much different task. Oh, it's up there, huh? Oh, it dropped inside of the spawn? Or is it over here? I think it dropped inside of the spawn. There it is. We'll pick that up and look at it again later. But another one off the list. So getting a little bit further and a little bit further along here. I think the overwhelming majority of what is left is going to be challenges. It's just so many, I'm not sure what Gunslinger is. I'm wondering too, do I do team effort and where is it? Oh, team effort and mastermind. Do I do those at the same time to try to save time? This is the one I'm least looking forward to. It jingled all the way. God, there's so many to do still. Got to do everything above there to get Ultimate Defender. And then up to there for Eternal. And then up to there for Ruthless. The Chromatic Defender one is not, will be the quickest of all of it, I feel like. Anyway, y'all, that is going to get it for me for today. So thanks a ton for hanging out. I'll probably get something done tonight. I'm not sure what I'm going to do yet. Well, let's take a look and see who is streaming. A little Dungeon Defenders. See, Viable Manatee is streaming. Let's send Bible Manatee a raid. He raided me the other day. Let me make sure I'm spelling it right. Yeah, it looks like it. But anyway, y'all, thanks an absolute ton for hanging out. Hopefully everyone's having a good start to their weekend. And I will see you all tomorrow. Take it easy, y'all.